Good morning, people. It is August 16th today. It's Friday. It is end of a big week here in the markets. Really big green week here. I think definitely the best we've had this year. So I'm looking at NVDA, BABA, Tesla, and SPY here on the four screens. And we're just going to scan the markets here and see if we can find some good trades. Alright guys, only have one position on right now, that's a meta short. Put that over here. Tesla might be a potential short here as well, but right now the only trade I have on right now is a short on Meta. Alright, I got in a second trade, which is a short on Tesla. So we got short on Tesla. I'm short on Meta as well, which is working out super nice. Tesla also working out nicely. WeWrap is going to be the first test, I think, for Tesla to see if we bounce off there or if we continue lower. Tesla is going to be a stop over the high, so Tesla is very strong today as well. NVDA also very strong. Meta will cut it if it goes over the VWAP. Tesla close to being stopped out of the short here. Okay, just stopped out of Tesla short. Still in the Meta short. Oh man, Tesla just stopped me out and price came right back down. Alright, I did get a long trade in here on ARM, ARM. Put that over here. Place of Tesla, so I got long on ARM on the strength of NVDA. Seeing that NVDA is so strong, the semis. See if we can get ARM to give us a nice follow through to the upside. Looking at some upside targets, let's see what we got. Nice trend here on ARM. Yeah, we really need to break that 132 for the further upside. See what the daily looks like on ARM. Yeah, the next level is going to be that 135. We're going to break over this on the daily. there's a consumer sentiment number coming out here at 10 a.m. Eastern time, so that could cause some whipsaw. And I am long ARM right now, and I'm short Meta. So, see what happens. Usually not a good idea to be in a trade when there's a big number coming out, economic numbers, because that does tend to whipsaw the market. So, keeping a close eye on things here. The Michigan consumer sentiment is slightly above what was expected. Looks like the market liked that number. Spike on SPY. Let's see if it takes our ARM higher. ARM. NVDA dipping lower could be a buy opportunity off the EMAs. Got long on BABA here, BABA. Let's put that up here. Very strong on the day, bounce off the VWAP. Long some BABA, we're along some ARM, and we are short Meta. Those are the trades we got on right now. We got 3 tickers on Meta short, ARM along, BABA long. ARM working out nicely. Took an exit on ARM right here, 133. The bob along is looking good. The Meta short is looking good too. Meta is really the only stock that I see across my monitors that is actually down. So down 1.5% when everything else is pretty much shooting higher. So kind of strange what's happening there. So we'll have to keep an eye on Meta to see if maybe it joins the party to the upside. So we're gonna keep a close eye on the Meta short, and I'll stop out of Meta if it gets back over too much over my entry. Alpha still pushing higher, which is nice. NVDA pushing higher as well, so that should send our ARM going higher. Meta stop going lower, and it's kind of lingering around here under the VWAP. And let's see if we get that VWAP reject on Meta and a further move down. I'm going to try to cover some here near the lows on Meta if we get that down move. I'm looking at Mara for a possible long bouncing off the VWAP here, retracing. I'm going to try. I think that's what I'm going to try next. Just going to give it a minute here to see how it develops. Alright, took a small long on Mara, M-A-R-A, long. Put that up on the chart here. Let's put it here. Coin also same thing, so do keep an eye on coin when I trade Mara. They definitely follow each other, so Bitcoin related stock. I did get long here on Mara. Baba looking to take a piece off right under 84. So I'll look to take a piece off there. Mara, quick turnaround there over the 16. 16 has been a key area, so our stop's going to be just below this candle, so we get knocked out, we get knocked out. Could be a potential to flip short on Mara, seeing that yeah, it's had that resistance here yesterday, 1628, and it's bounced off that 15 area several times down here, sort of bounced around this channel for quite a while. So if we get a red day on Mara, there's a chance it could go down to this area, so that gives us some range for a possible short if it turns. So I'm going to stop out of the Mara long below this candle here. Alright, I did stop out of Mara. Stopped out of the Mara long. And like I said, I'll look for short if we can continue lower on Mara. Meta, nice move down. I am trying to cover here a little bit of meta. See if I get an order fill. Bob along is still looking good. Still in most of my size on the bob along. Holding the 20 EMA. It's possible that we put our stop too short on the long there. Mara, I might try another long here. It's sort of bounced off that 1590, is it? 1580 area. Holding the 20. I think if it makes a move over 16, I think might be a good setup, but you know, this thing could be choppy today, so I'm gonna keep searching if there's any better trades I could be taking. Alright, so I relonged Mara here. So I do like this hold of the 20 EMA, and again our stop's going to be below the consolidation, so Try you again, Mara. See what happens. Alright, so I got short some MU as well. Small size on that. Mara long is looking better. I'll try to take some off near the highs and then see if we can get a push above that 1628 area. So very nice push here on Mara. Unfortunate that we got stopped out of our long there pretty much near the low, so that's a note to self to have the stops a little bit wider. What a push on Mara. What a push. Took some off here on Mara. What a move. Very unfortunate that our stop was too tight there. Hindsight, of course, is 50-50. I mean, hindsight is, of course, 2020. It's always perfect to know what to do after, but you know, looking back over at this, I mean, having a stop at where I did, which was around 1586, it's too tight. I mean, objectively, you know, we went long here, and having a stop right here is too tight. It should be like maybe around here, maybe even below the you know, this candle range, or maybe at the 50 EMA. To be fair, I mean, this is a tight stop. So Meta, I still have not taken any covers on the Meta short. I've got to order here near the lows, and I'm about maybe 50 cents or $1 away from getting a cover on that. So let's see here. Meta could be really nice if we get a market turnaround. SPY is at the VWAP and the EMAs right now, so if it's gonna bounce, this would be a good area for it to do that. Tesla back at the VWAP, so can take Bob off here. It's not doing much, so we'll put Tesla here. Tesla very strong today, and has been strong the past few days. If Tesla's gonna have a bounce, you all know it. VWAP in the 20 EMA. There's going to be a bounce. This is a good time, so let's see if we can catch a long on Tesla if we do get a bounce. So keep an eye on Tesla there. Alright, I got a exit on Baba. So sold some here near the top on Baba. Let's show you guys what that looks like. Baba. I sold some just here from our long on Baba. Our long was just over 83. We took some off there. Oh, I don't know if I went over ARM. ARM, I did stop out of the long on ARM. ARM. yeah, I didn't like this consolidation. I think I stopped out on maybe on the rewrap touch there, so we actually got out small green on the arm since we did take some exits on that. So finally got a fill on Meta here. 528.50s. Covered some of the Meta short here. Alright, big move down across the board here, and I got out of the Mara long, so maybe it is a short now. Let's see. Keeping an eye on things. Do we get the Friday sell-off here? Alright, I did flip short on Mara and Coin. I don't know if there's some kind of move in crypto, but definitely the market is also pushing down here, so I don't know if there's some... ooh, I covered some more on Meta here. Nice move, Meta. I had an order down there at 527. Which got filled. So I am now short Coin and Mara. Baba, I'm still long, but if this market's going to be like this, I'm going to have to, yep, you know, I'm just going to cut the Baba long here. So I can always relong it if the market, you know, does bounce up, but there's no need for me to be, you know, drawing down on a trade when I don't have to. So Meta, beautiful, beautiful there. 523 is the next area that I see for support on Meta. 523. 3. Looks like there's some inflation numbers that came out that the market did not like. So I'll cut the Mara short, and it's a potential long now because it looks like that down move on the markets was related to some sort of economic news. So we might get that rubber band action back to the top side. So I think, yeah, I think maybe it might be time to look for a long right here. Alright, so big whipsaw here in the market based on that news that just came out on inflation numbers. And yeah, it took us out of some of our trades that we were in, except Meta. Meta were short. We were long Maran coin, and it kind of knocked us out of those longs. So now I think we just need to let a few minutes pass here and see how the market digests the news that came out on inflation numbers here. And then I'll look and see if we can find some setups either to the long or short side. I mean, I do like Tesla for a long, bouncing off the 50 EMA. But again, that's going to depend on what happens with SPY here. So Tesla looks weak here below the VWAP. Rejected the 50 EMA. And gonna try a small short here. Pretty tight stop on Tesla. If the market continues lower, then a lot of these names have been up so much over the past week. This week was huge. But yeah, we're gonna try a small short here. Again, very tight stop. If it doesn't work, it's alright. That Tesla short because it does look like it's holding this 50 EMA, and we might be just rolling back up here. NVDA also looking strong, ARM looking strong, so let's see if maybe we can't get a continuation move back to the upside. It's very choppy today, very choppy today, so and there's no continuation of trend, so a lot of the trades I've taken have worked, but then I haven't been able to get the 2R exits on it. So and that's what you really need if you want to be profitable. You need those longer extended moves to hit your exit targets. Okay, trying a long here on Tesla and NVDA, and I did exit all of the Meta shorts. I'm a whole lot of Meta short. market really whipsawed today, so I got out of my Tesla long and the NVDA long. So right now I'm flat. Red day so far today. Today's been one of the more difficult days to trade, especially all this economic news that comes out when I'm in the trade, and then SPY does, something like this, and then you get these kind of moves. So yeah, not easy to stay in trades. I mean, I've gotten like partial exits on a lot of my trades, but then following some type of trend has been difficult today. Tesla with a big move down now. What a short off that 220. I think I came in today being long biased because of obviously this was such a major bounce this week and everything was going up. I think everyone was everyone was long biased, so of course, what do you know? We get a sell-off. We did get a big move up though before we get this sell-off, so it'll be interesting to see if we get a round trip kind of day here in the markets. Man, what a short on Mara. Gosh, that double top at the 1620 area. And then we had yesterday's high from 1628. Should have did a little deeper dive on this Mara, because if you look at this on the 30-minute, you can see this top that was put in yesterday, where it rejected that 1628 level, and today it ran up right up to it, almost within a few pennies, and back down. Same as yesterday, right? Yesterday started here, went up, down. Starting here, went up, down. Wow. Should just look left, right? On this thing, it's just bouncing up here. 15-minute chart. Same story. So the top was about 16 for a couple days here. Barely broke over that and then sold off. Oh man, kicking myself for not reading that Mara correctly today. Oh man. Kicking myself here for not reading Mara correctly. Same thing with Coin. I'm guessing it's the same situation. Coin not as bad as Mara. Mara is really selling off here. Now it's actually red for the day below yesterday's close. Coin's still green, 2%. So this is interesting, the convergence here. I wonder if this move in Mara is going to bring Coin down with it. Alright, so we're sitting on a red day here. Just kind of took a little mental break there to avoid keep jumping into trades, because these are kind of days where you kind of go back and forth, in and out of trades. And you just kind of dig yourself into a deeper hole. So, you know, it's okay to take a breather, reset, come back and take a look at the markets again. Looks like things have sort of calmed down a little bit here. We are close to getting to the lunch hour. It's about 11:37 a.m. Eastern, and the SPY and the Qs have sort of settled around the WeWAP, and they're both above the WeWAP. So I think let's look at the Qs here. So yeah, I think it's possible that they both could make a move here to the upside. So I'm going to try a long on NVDA here. And Tesla potentially could be a long as well, bouncing off yesterday's close. So let me keep an eye on those two for longs. Meta with a super nice bounce off that 525 zone. Let's take a look at Meta here. This is one that we were short. Let's pop it up here, Meta. So yeah, we got short on Meta around this area. Covered some here, and I think I covered most of it here for my short. Now we're getting this bounce up. Market continuing higher, so we're long NVDA, we're long Tesla. So we're long two strong stocks, two of the strongest stocks in the market. And the market's going up. So we should do well, right? Guess we'll find out. Guess we will find out. Alright, here we go. We got nice moves here on our Tesla long is doing really well. Let's put that up here. And, what's the other thing in NVDA Tesla? Oh, I just took a long on PLTR as well. Check out PLTR. Keep messing this up here. Alright, so we got longs across the board here. NVIDIA long, Tesla long, and our newest long is PLTR. And the market's looking really good, really strong. The only caveat here is that we're approaching the high. The pre-market high is 554 on the S&P 500 SPY ETF. So this is definitely a potential area for it to double top and move lower. Yeah, I mean, it may not even get to the previous high. So that's the only issue that we're running into here with our longs, is that are we running into a brick wall in the market, which would cause Tesla and NVIDIA to fall down. So that's the only thing. So I'm watching all of these closely, and we got our stops in place, so keep an eye on things. And I was just looking at Rivian. Rivian just dumping off here. Tesla going down too, so we get our stops in place. If things turn around, then we're going to get stopped out of all of these ones that we have. So, what happened with Rivian today? What happened with Rivian today? Interesting. Rivian had a level here, broke below this 1384, consolidated, popped up, rejected again, consolidated, popped up, rejected, then big move up to this level, consolidation, rejected, and then follow through to the downside. Wasn't keeping an eye on it this morning, but it's a nice level right here. 1376. If you were to draw a line here, almost a perfect rejection today off that line. Oof, man, this is a good setup on Rivian. Double top and it rejected yesterday's close. The dashed yellow line is yesterday's close. So then moved lower below the WVAP and all the EMAs. It's interesting, got to keep an eye out for setups like these. These are worth taking the risk on, these setups, because you can easily get 2R, even 5R on these moves. Tesla held here to 215, that's good. Coin, I'm also long coin. Let's look at that, which is close to being stopped out here because my stop's going to be below this 50 EMA. So it is trending down since this morning pop. It's made a lower high, lower high, lower high. So technically not a great setup for a long, but I think I got long here on this break over the VWAP and the EMAs. So I reclaimed that. In hindsight, a better long might have been down here when it was surfing the 15 EMA. Getting long here and then putting a stop below would give me a better risk profile. Getting long here means I gotta put my stop below this area. So the 50 is likely to get hit. So gotta look out for that next time. Keep that in mind. This week has been going well so far. Today, my first red day of the week, beginning on the 12th, and you know, today has definitely been the tougher day. Although there have been some good moves, I just haven't been in the better trades, I guess. Like PLTR early on was good. Coin early on was good. I wasn't Baba, but Baba kind of didn't give much of a range after it popped. But our PLTR is working out nicely. We are long PLTR, and that is definitely a good setup here. Coin struggling. Tesla, NVDA doing okay. Check out Apple here. Let's go SPY. See if we get that breakout over 553. Alrighty, PLTR doing great from our long. We're on Tesla, that's doing well. NVIDIA, nice pop. Market, let's go right at the top here. See if you get that volume push. So we're long NVIDIA, Tesla, PLTR, and coin. NVIDIA, Tesla, PLTR, and coin. Put all these up. SPY now breaking through the upside. Got a new high. Let's go. Let's see if you get that middle of the day squeeze. And we're up nicely now across the board on all our longs, so this is great. Nice move here. Looking at the NQ futures here, NASDAQ futures. And you get this overnight dump here. And then just a steady buying pressure coming in to the E-mini NASDAQ futures here. Very interesting. Nice move here in the markets this week. Little blip here, and continuation. Big move yesterday. Last couple days, big move. Dip. Man. Man, this is awesome. So we got some nice longs here on NVDA, Tesla, PLTR, and coin. And I'm pretty close to taking some exits on NVIDIA and Tesla. I haven't taken anything off. I haven't taken anything off on the longs on NVIDIA, Tesla, PLTR, or coin. Because like I said, I like to capture the bigger part of the move. So that does mean that sometimes I'm giving back unrealized gains, but I do need to wait to at least get that 1-to-1, 2-to-1 R. Wow, what a move here. What a move. Okay, I just sold some PLTR. That was a great move. Took some off on PLTR. Took some off on Tesla here. So half sizes out on both. Sold Tesla 216.50s. PLTR sold around 32.50. Very nice here. This really helped out our red day here. We're still red, but this really cuts that red down to almost nothing now. So, very cool. Getting a pullback across the board here and all this stuff. That's why we take some profits. I was just reading this news today on Ulta Beauty, ULTA, that Berkshire Hathaway invests in Ulta Beauty. So very interesting. The Berkshire Hathaway, Warren Buffett's company, acquired stake in cosmetic store chain Ulta Beauty. So looks like as of June 30th, Berkshire Hathaway owned about $266 million worth of ULTA shares. So I think that's what's sending this stock flying here over the last couple of days. Huh. Very interesting. Buffett buying Ulta down here. Man. Buying at a discount, huh? I like to kind of read about this stuff and see what's happening with the bigger players in the market, especially Buffett being, you know, probably known as the best trader of our lifetime, right? Best investor, maybe not trader, but investor of at least my lifetime. So, seeing his moves kind of help you see what maybe you could be doing with your own investments. You know, Buffett's company, Berkshire Hathaway, sold 390 million shares of Apple recently. They did reveal that, so it was like, I think Buffett sold half of his stake in Apple. Wow. That's crazy. Something like $70 billion or something. Berkshire sold $77.2 billion worth of stock during this period, which I'm guessing is a recent period. And man, making some big moves here, Mr. Buffett, who's turning 94 years young on August 30th. And Warren Buffett's been running Berkshire since 1965. Mr. Buffett buying the dip on ULTA. I wonder what price that he got in from. I wonder if they started buying around here, or, you know, curious where they got in. I guess I'm assuming this is going to be public information, what price he got it for. I'm sure if you Google it, you can find out, but interesting. Okay, let's check on how we're doing. So, a little bit of a slowdown on everything across the board, except PLTR, which doesn't know how to slow down. I mean, just rocketing here. What a buy on PLTR here. If you were smart enough to buy it here at $21.50. Just a couple weeks ago, on the 5th of August. I mean, this is insane. From $21.50 to $32.50. What a move. So that's an $11 move. $11 to the upside on PLTR if you bought it at $21.50, right? So 51% gain. So if you had invested $1,000 here, you would be at $500 today. If you invested $1 million, you'd be up $500,000 on your trade. Interesting to see how these EMAs kind of affect, like, on the daily. I don't look at the daily chart too often as far as EMAs goes, but this is pretty interesting to see it just riding the 50 EMA kind of over under, and then big bounce down to the 200 EMA, which is the red line, and of course it bounces off through there. So you know, maybe this is a strategy that I'm sure people use, right? Buy a stock when it gets down into the 200 EMA. NVDA never made it there. Tesla didn't make it there. Even got below the 200. Now back up. Check out some of my other favorite holdings. I actually did buy some of these stocks for my long-term account recently. Rivian I got in for my long-term account around like 10 bucks. Started buying some around here. Probably hold this for forever. Here's hoping it's the next Tesla. So where's going to be my next PLTR exit? That's what I need to look for now, because I still have half my size left. So let's look at the daily. We can find some areas. I mean, obviously nothing here since, this is 52-week high. Yeah, this is a year ago, was at 14 bucks. Good investment if you held it from last year in 2023 August. Let's look at the weekly, zoom out a little bit more. Okay, so it's been as high as 45 and then massive sell-off on PLTR. Let's clear some of these. Okay, so this stands out to me. Do some quick technical analysis. This stands out to me as a great level. This was like really a long-term goal for this stock. It had been under this level for basically a whole year, right? This was in September of last year. No, actually, wow, this is since 2021. Wow, 3 years it spent under this area, just forming a huge cup and handle pattern. And now we're finally breaking out. I mean, this could be a mega squeeze here, back to its highs. So next level, maybe here. It's already over that. I mean, 35, next psychological number, 35, 40. So I don't really see, like, well, maybe here. There's a level here. Maybe something here. So, I mean, there's really nothing clear here. It's more of a blue sky setup, I would say, on PLTR. So as far as exiting the long, I just need to look at price action. When I see price starting to fall back down, that's when I probably need to maybe trail it using a trailing stop or something. Otherwise, you know, I mean, you could just let it go, really, as a swing. But I'm definitely going to take some pieces off. Maybe right below 33 would be a good spot to take some out. Definitely don't want to hold on to it and have it turn around on me and go back to even. That would be terrible. Trying to exit some coin here right around 204. We'll try to take a piece off and then save the rest for potential pop over high of day. Alrighty, here we go. We got an exit on NVDA as well. Man, what a nice bounce here. So after fumbling some trades here this morning and going red on my account, you know, we have battled back, took a little break, regrouped, was patient, waited for the clear setups to come to me. And that's the thing about trading, is that I really have to learn to let the trades come to me rather than trying to force them, right? So that's the key, really. And now we're just gonna let it ride. We are gonna let the trades work. I did take some off PLTR here as well. Where did I take some off on PLTR? 32.72 is where the fill was, so right about here is where I sold some. And then gonna probably put a stop below the EMA, maybe the 20 EMA, something like this, and maybe we get it. Maybe it does something like comes back down, bounces, and curls back up towards the close. So that's the plan. But I got out of 2/3 of the size here on PLTR, so I'm okay with letting 1/3 of it go against me if it does.
You can
I'm just looking at different stocks right now to see if I want to add to some of my long-term holdings. So I am still in trades right now. I'm still long NVDA, long Tesla, long PLTR, and also long Coin. Coin, I tried to take some off right below 204. My orders didn't get filled. The spread is really wide on Coin. It's like a 40-cent spread. It's crazy. So having a hard time getting filled because I don't want to do a market order because I'm going to lose like 40 cents a share. That's crazy. So I'm going to let a limit order sit out there and just try to be patient with the exit on Coin. I did take some more off on Tesla. NVIDIA looks good. I might take a small chunk off NVIDIA here on a pop. But yeah, I was looking at adding to some long-term holdings and just kind of scanning the market to see if there's some good value stocks that might be good buys right now. So I'm just looking through that in this chart here, looking at the weekly and seeing if like Disney looks like a pretty good buy right here at the lows. Kind of reminds me of the Ulta chart where it's fell off so much and there's still obviously a lot of value in a company like Disney. Of course, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. So this is just some of my personal thoughts on what I plan to do for like a longer term investment. So yeah, just kind of scanning the market while we got some slow time here. It is 12:55 p.m. Eastern, so about 1 p.m. Eastern time. So we're coming to the end of the lunch hour here, market time. So things should start to pick up here, either to the upside or to the downside here, since we now only have 3 hours left now to market close. So we'll be keeping an eye out on my trades to see if we continue going higher or if maybe we can find some trades to the short side. But I typically don't take too many new trades after around this time, because what I find is that the range is much smaller, so you end up just getting chopped out, and you can't. It's really hard to get like a 2R or 3R trade, during lunch hour. So you can definitely find some good entries, but it's all about risk reward. And if there's not enough reward, then I tend to think that it's better to sit out. check out Costco. Costco Wholesale. I'm a member of Costco, but I don't know if I want to buy this stock up here. Been riding this 50 EMA. So it's probably a good time to buy it. I'm sure it's a great company. I mean, it is a great company. I'm sure they do really well, but these prices, I'm not too keen to buy it. I'm just kind of running through different companies. Nike took a big dip here recently. Let's look at a 20-year chart on Nike. Wow. Well, we're back at like 2015 levels. 2017 levels right here. Or, I mean, wonder if Nike is a good investment down here, but man, it's really got hit really hard. I mean, $100 off. It's high from 180 to 80 bucks now. Starbucks. This would have been a good buy right here. It bottomed here in 2022 in the summer. Last summer it bottomed here. We dropped back into it here, and then we get this big bounce up. So I mean, obviously for an investment, a long-term investment, I'm not really looking at technical analysis. I mean, I am, but not really as a way to like make a decision on whether I want to invest in the company or not, because I think it's more so about fundamentals when you think about investing in a company for 10, 20 years. So I think it's less about technical analysis, but I mean, you can make an argument that obviously you can trade long-term off technical analysis, where you can buy off these EMAs or buy off these support levels. So you could still trade long-term, but maybe base your entries off of like technical analysis where you're buying at support versus, just randomly buying in these areas or on these pops or on these, avoid buying when the prices are terrible for you. So these are good prices to exit, to sell a business. You don't want to be buying businesses at these prices. You'd rather buy them here and here, right? Of course, the $1 million question is, how do you know that this is the bottom, right? Because when this fell to here, maybe a lot of people bought here, and then it dropped another 50%. So it's hard to know, well, when the real dip is in, because like here, it dipped here, dipped again here, but then again dropped another 50%. So, timing the market, like Warren Buffett says, is it's very difficult, and you're better off just kind of maybe adding to your positions over a long term. Like if you really like the company, you've done your research, they're a profitable company, they have good revenue streams, then maybe you buy when prices dip, right? Like something like Apple, for example. Everybody has an iPhone, right? So maybe you just add on these dips and you don't care if it drops lower because you're in it for the long run. So if that's your strategy, then, obviously that has worked out really nice for whoever has been investing in Apple for the past, however many years this is. This is only 2020. This is only 4 years. If you were to go back to here, this is 2015. This is about 10 years ago, 2014. 24 bucks. Apple was 24 bucks, and now it's 10 times that. 240 almost. So did take an exit on coin right here, right below 204. So I'm glad I did that. I took also an exit on Tesla on this pop. So now I got small sizes across the board on NVDA, Tesla, PLTR, and coin. But I am long all of these. Meanwhile, the market just continues to go higher, but it has hit that area where I think we might see a turnaround. So I need to be careful with these longs. So let's look at that real quick here on the SPY. All right, so let's get back to looking at what we're looking at here on SPY. We got this line here at 555. Let's see where we got that from. Oh, you know what? We can just look at the daily because this has moved up so much. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, this is it. This 554.90 line. Let's just clear this out and redo these. So, right about here. That's an obvious area of resistance. And then above that, we got the 556.71. So, let's see how SPY reacts to this line that we have. So far, it's bounced right off that line. Apple also coming down. NVIDIA continues to go up. Let's see what NASDAQ is doing. NASDAQ also at a resistance area. All right, let's get an update on what we're doing here. We're long NVDA, Tesla, PLTR, and coin. Coin, we got some exits off around 204s, but now it's dipping back in. So let's put coin up here. PLTR, we'll put over here. So coin, I'm probably going to get out here if it doesn't hold up on this area here. I mean, I don't see any reason to continue to stay long on coin if we can't stay above the 50 EMA. Yeah, I mean, we have this resistance area here at 204. And because of these topping tails in this area, I mean, tells me there's a lot of sellers in this area, so maybe coin is going to have a lot of trouble getting over this 204. Tesla, I'm still long. NVIDIA is still long. Obviously, Tesla and NVIDIA have the most conviction in because they're the strongest. They're the leaders in the market today, right? I mean, they were up like 1.5% each.
Find the song Padam Padam on any music app. But on the YouTube music app, you'll find this rare Padam Padam.
Alrighty, we got a little bit of a bounce here on the 50 EMA on coin. Let's see if he can really power up through there. Tesla looking so strong, unbelievably strong here. So that is going to work out nicely for us. And let's see where I got my exits on Tesla. Let's look at Tesla here. Yeah, I'm going to try to maybe wait for that 219 area to get some off. We had some wicks into that 219 area, so maybe right here we'll try to get some pieces off. Coin, nice hold of the 50 EMA, very nice. We can adjust this trend line here that we drew from earlier to maybe like right about there. Yeah, it pretty much came into that trend line from earlier. Now a break of this trend line to the upside could send it. PLTR, my stop's going to be below this consolidation. We got some nice exits here. Some really nice exits here and here. So, good trade there on PLTR. All right, so coin holding the EMA, so we're still long coin, and NVIDIA working out nicely for us. So today started off as a red day, and we got some really nice green trades in here on the long side, an NVDA Tesla PLTR, but we're still red on the day, and yeah, it's okay. This is my only red day this week, so unfortunately we're ending the week on a red day, but you know, it's a small red day. That's the important thing, because I'm definitely going to have red days when day trading. The key is to keep them small and keep the winning days big, keep the red days manageable. And, you know, that's how we're gonna win at this game, right? Okay, PLTR, I'm not liking the look of this. You know, it is sort of holding the 20 EMA, but I can definitely see this going down to test the VWAP, especially if we get a move down in the markets, right? Let's look at SPY again. Yeah, SPY's definitely rejected that line that we went over earlier of the 55499, 555 area. We drew a line there based on a previous resistance area from the daily chart. It's rejected that, moved back down. It's consolidating just near there, so I mean, anything could happen. It is late in the day on a Friday, so I'm honestly not expecting any big moves here. It's 1:28 in the afternoon market time EST. I'm not expecting any big breakouts. You know, this normally does not happen. Of course, it could happen. Anything could happen, but my bet's that, you know, we probably don't get much movement from here till the rest of the day. But keeping an eye on it either way to see what happens. Alright, so we got a bounce on coin. A very nice bounce on coin, and I'm going to look to take some off here on this bounce. Oh, the spread on coin is crazy. 30-40 cent spreads makes it really difficult to get out of this ticker. Yeah. I mean, you know, it might be worth not even trading this ticker, right? I mean, with wow, Mara spiking up here, maybe we got some news on Bitcoin. Maybe we got some big move on Bitcoin here. So let's see here. Let's pull up the chart of Bitcoin to see. I'm just putting in my orders here on coin, and let's see what's happening here. Coin just blasting off here for us, which is super nice. Nice hold on the 50 EMA. And then I'm going to try to sell some right here at this, see if it respects this line that we drew, the trend line. And let's look at BTC. What's happening here? Yep. We do have a spike in Bitcoin here, running right into this resistance from this morning of, looks like 59,200 area. Yeah, so. And we got Mara as well, spiking up based on that. So let's see how sustainable this bounce is. I mean, obviously, Bitcoin has rejected this area so far on the 5-minute. And I am trying to get rid of coin right here. Trying to sell some coin at the ask here, 203.28, and not getting it fill. And I don't have big size. And I have like baby shares on at this point. They sold most of it there on the pop at the 204, but it's just crazy how low the liquidity is on this ticker coin. Okay, I just got filled on coin. I sold some 203.30s, but this is insane for a large cap. I expect it to have much better liquidity. I mean, Mara is a better trader. I think Mara is much more liquid, and the volume too is better. It's at about 100% RVol on Mara, whereas coin, the relative volume today is only 78%. So that kind of explains a lot too of why we're having a hard time getting fills. So, but we did take the exit, so we'll take it. Take the exit there. So now we've got a little bit of size left on NVDA, Tesla, and coin. NVDA, Tesla, and coin is where we have some size left. So let's take a look at those. NVIDIA, Tesla, and coin. Let's look at the market here in the top left. Let's look at SPY, see what it's doing. Yeah. SPY near the high still near the highs, but below that resistance level of 555. All right, some more chop on coin here. So I'm glad we took some off there on this pop. Respected our trend line so far, right? And I do like to draw trend lines. We talked about that at another stream. I do like to draw trend lines. The only issue with trend lines is that, you know, they're very subjective. So you can draw a trend line, you know, two different people can draw them two different ways. So, I mean, you know, obviously sometimes they're very obvious and the trend lines match up just perfectly, but they are very subjective. So I don't put too much weight into trend lines as I do like horizontal levels like resistance and support. But I do like to have them on a chart. I think it adds like an extra factor of confluence if that is something that helps you either take a trade to buy a stock or maybe short a stock. Having that extra layer of confluence definitely adds to your confidence level on taking the trade or not. Really nice moves today on some names that I got across my watch list. Let's take a look at Boeing BA. This is one that I keep on my watch list. You know, it's been chopping around this zone, but offering some good trading opportunities. You know, $10-15 range is pretty awesome. I remember trading it here when it came to this level. I remember this was a good day to short right here. I mean, you had 3 days. Boom, boom, boom. That was nice. Again, off the bottom here, Boeing, the support area from, this was on April of this year, formed this area here. Bounced right off of it here, consolidated. Now we go higher. Now you're at the 50 EMA. This is the daily chart of Boeing, and then it rejected the 200 EMA here. Very interesting to see if this 180 area will act as resistance. SPY still at the highs, threatening to break out, but again, this is late in the day, guys. It is late in the day. It is almost 2 p.m., 1:40 p.m. Eastern time, and I mean, late day breakouts generally don't work, so that's why I'm not really getting into any new trades at this point. In fact, I might be just closing up shop here for the day. Coin, I'm probably just gonna get out here. It's right at my entry. Yep, I'm gonna close out coin. So closed out coin. Let's see here. Show you guys coin. Oh, coin's already up there. PLTR we got out of as well. So that was a nice long from this area. Really nice long from this area. It worked out well. So the only thing I'm holding long now is NVDA and Tesla. And probably going to be out of both of those here, as the SPY looks like it's also kind of rejecting this area. So yeah, I think I'm going to go flat here for the day, and we'll probably end the stream here for the day, since I don't anticipate taking any new trades for the rest of the day today. So yeah, that's it for the stream today. Thanks for hanging out, watching some charts, and we'll do it all again next week on Monday morning. We'll go live at market open. It's going going to be 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time on Monday. So today being Friday, hope you guys have a good weekend. Get some rest in, and then we'll go back to battle on the 19th.